Hello. Un France Crosby. Buenas tardes. Maria. Bienvenidos. What a night last night. Wow. We had a very good, very good experience, right? Welcoming Master of Disaster, Zan Hughes, nice to see you. Oh, you changed your name? You did it developing yourself? Gotta keep developing yourself, you know. What's poppin'? There was some people having a food fight last night or what? Huma and JAP having a food fight last night. But it was okay. Just a couple people. Wow. Strong energy. Lots of focused people. Today is gonna be even stronger full moon effect on people because it is Friday. Human beings and their thank God it's Friday. You know. Right, you saw some people emotion want to be ungrounded, but because as a collective everybody was focused and meditative, they're like, fine, I'll worry later. Right? You're like, I should worry like later. And something's wrong, just worry about it later. And they're like, okay. The beauty of worrying later. A little drum action. Here. Acceptance is the key to my happiness. I think for me it's gratitude, right? Gratitude. I think that's the biggest shift in my life when I practice more gratitude. At least that's where I started. Everybody has a different approach, right? It's just butterflies and defense. When you do Welcoming Brother Sushi Monster, you know, before we did 3-hour to 4-hour sound bath, I did a lot more engaging. And so when I do talk, when I'm quiet, many people still want to engage. And so I make some time, more time today to engage, to see what's on your heart. Because the truth is that we just need to listen to ourselves, but sometimes we don't. So we need some people to listen to us. Like, right? That's why we have mentor and therapists, because sometimes we don't listen to ourselves. Unfortunately, listen to our heart. Listen to, what do I need? how to balance yourself. Thank you. Well, thank you for meditating, because to be part of a sound healing meditative discipline community, there's a lot of, it's just music that's meditative and emotional, right? And so to sit in emotional meditative music that isn't the most dopamine, but it's very moving, it's not easy. But collectively, when you have about 300 people, I think the sweet spot is 400 people. For whatever reason, 300 people is not enough to inspire people like, oh, this works. But when you get past 300 viewers meditating quietly together, everyone's like, I try it. Right? Like, I'll try it. For whatever reason. And group healing, right? Group meditation. It's like whenever we do meditations outside at the park, you can get 20 people to meditate and people don't take you seriously. But the moment you get 40 people to meditate, they're like, that looks fun. Right? It's like there's like a perceived aura that happens, and there's a breaking point of like, oh, that looks like something interesting. Well, the truth is that it's actually interesting, right? It's genuinely interesting. You can't fake. I mean, you could, if you fake interestingness. It's like the guy laying under the water balloon, right? You give something, I'll turn the water on, it's gonna pop on me. After the balloon pop, everyone leaves. Right? It's interesting, but it's not genuine. So after the climax, right? There's many styles. All right, if you give me galaxy, I eat the chili. It's interesting. But after they eat the chili, everyone leaves, because what? It's not community, it's entertainment. But when you make community engaging, entertaining, inspiring, there's no balloon pop. There's no ball drop at the New York, at Times Square, you know? I mean, there is, but we're not meditating there. Welcoming Trinity, the same Lala. We're here, link in the bio. Welcoming Birdie. God. When I first started talking about this message, the link in the bio, many people liked it, and a lot of people got pissed off, and I didn't know how to address it. Hey, welcoming Peaches Paranormal. I didn't know how to operate yet, but I knew I couldn't shut up about what I experienced. Right? I like your energy, but it leads to link in the bio instead of link inside your bio. I was like, wow, there's a lot of viewers here. We're doing Reiki. But they don't tell you everything. Unless you pay $22.22 for your toe in the door. And you get a little tickle. Wait. You know what I mean? Like, you want a little, or you want a mini Reiki, $22. Like, thank you for the mini. Dang, why did I get the mini? I should have got the full, but I can't afford the full. How much is the full? $111. Golly. I joined a Reiki live yesterday. Hey, welcome in to that. Kashila? Oh, Kashila. I joined a Reiki live yesterday where you could only talk in the chat if you subscribe. That's normal. That sounds pretty normal to me. Well, a lot of sound healers, you know, essentially it's a job, but the way we operate the job, is it from unconditional love or from conditional love? That's another difficult talk to have with people that pisses people off pretty instantly. So everyone could give all their time, energy, and skill for free forever. Oh, we're talking about spiritual. Right. We're talking about spiritual community. Right. It's like how come Jesus didn't charge for healing? How come Buddha didn't charge for healing? I don't know, you gotta go ask them. That's my role model. Right? Because now we chase the money more than the balance and fulfillment. Right. Now, that's why, like I said, what I'm saying is gonna piss some people off. So that's why I don't say it all the time. Again, how come Jesus didn't charge money? Because when you do it from the heart, people give you more than money. But some people don't have faith, so they just only work for money. Energy exchange. Right. Again, there's nothing wrong with charging money. It's just called conditional love. Like, a doctor operates with conditions, because if you don't pay the doctor, most doctors not really going to work on you. They may, but they're not going to give it their all. Why? Because they need exchange, because that's the system that we have. Of course, there's going to be exceptions. I mean, I don't really have to explain that, right? Yeah. I have given freely. Well, here's the thing. That's what I do, but most people do give. Why? Right? I just help people for free, but they do give back. Why do they give back? Right? Why do you think I could full-time donation-based healing? Anyways, I don't know. That's just what's happening here. Right. Right. Unless you just want me to be, unless you want me to do what you want me to do, which is be broke. Not even being open to donations. Right? I'm not begging for donation. I don't need the exchange. But when you help people, people naturally help you back. And even like so when you start standing up for these values, some people won't get it. Some people may get offended. And that's why I don't always, like I told you, when I start speaking about this stuff, we're going to piss people off. Or donation base isn't a condition. You don't have to give. Like, but of course, again, the people who understand. Like, what the condition is that you don't have to give. So, again, you don't have to. I'm just sharing with you with what is working for me, right? What's working for you? Congratulations. What's working for this community and why people are here is that you can just chill. I'm not telling you to change. Again, my role models never charge a single dime. That's it. I'm just sharing with you that. Now, apparently, that's uncommon. Because if you do free work that is not excellent, people aren't going to bless you. They don't feel anything. Why would they give back? Right? If they don't feel anything, this is why it's hard to teach healers, because many healers, they don't do an excellent work, and that's why they can't do donation-based work, because you don't help them heal. Which is why I'm so grateful for my mentor, my teachers, right? Because they don't put a price on it. They just help people. And because they do an excellent job, the community comes together and like, how can we support? Right? How can we support? That's why we have so many dedicated moderators in here. Why are they dedicated moderators? because they get something already. Right? But of course, I'm not necessarily here for a debate. I'm just here to share with you. This is what works. I come from a path where we just help people. And when you do excellent job, people talk, hey, did you see that bald guy? But of course, to get here, it's not easy. Because in the beginning, in the beginning, I wanted to not do donation-based work until I met mentors who were completely donation-based. And I was like, This Game Goon says, I personally don't donate because I don't want this channel to ever end. I feel like it can help. Okay. Yeah, and so when we talk about, helping people from the heart, right? When people feel something, because they appreciate it. Let's see. And again, it's just the reason why I talk about it so much is because many places I go, I didn't feel authenticity, and I had to pay the money. But I got the most amazing teachings when the master or the teacher just help people, which is hard to find people who's gonna mentor each other like consistently. Sometimes they mentor you a little bit just to get your toe in the door so you can check the link in the damn bio. Right. They just want the toe in the door. Right. Of course, not all. Not all. But you have to see why the New Age spirituality has a bad rap. Like, how many stream is card reading for money? Think about that. How many times have you seen a card reader go, I'll give you a free card reading. One free card reading, yes or no question only. Right, that is everywhere. One free question, yes or no only. before. Welcoming Vivian, Win. I can only tap today. All you need to do is this. Gratitude. I'm just sharing with you how I'm growing here, why it's working out for me, and how I'm just helping people naturally and people naturally help back without you having to ask. For some reason, that's a hard message to digest. This is why I tell you, if you're not excellent as a healer, you're gonna have to charge money. That's the damn truth. That's why I don't collaborate with people who charge money. For real. Everyone who I collaborate with just helps people. Very small amount. Very small amount. Recently, I was collaborating with somebody who did charge. But what happened? I realized whenever you start to follow the money, instead of following the healing, the quality of the energy drop, but your life becomes easier. We grow through the challenges. When you want the event to run easily, you get more vendors to come to your event, and the vendors pay for your event. But when you work for the people pay for your event, so you want to make the event more thriving with bringing better healing experience. But instead, some people choose to get vendors there to help pay for the event, which disconnects the intention. Because imagine a temple that's surrounded by merchants. Imagine a church surrounded by merchants. As a matter of fact, if a temple or a church is surrounded by a merchant, it's more of a tourist attraction. Because the real temple is within. But if your temple is surrounded by merchants, maybe you're not within. It's like I love photography, but when I turned photography into a business, my love for photography got corrupted. Imagine I love sound healing, and then I turn sound healing into a business. Imagine you love doing tarot for free and helping people. But when you turn it into a business, you know it doesn't feel quite right, but it pays the bill. What do you do? Do you continue to have faith and be open to the vision? Maybe if I just keep helping people from the heart. Or do you sell out? Let's just sell out. Yeah, just dump your principles and values. Well, here's the secret. Maybe you need to be an excellent healer. And just keep being excellent. And as you keep being excellent, people start looking for you like, do you still do card readings? People are still asking me to do card reading nowadays. I haven't done card reading in like 9 months. Okay, humbly speaking, in like 6 months. Most y'all have not even seen me do card reading. They still asking me why, because when you're excellent, they're looking for you. Right? They go, can you bring your sound healing to you? Would you like to collaborate? Would you like to come do sound healing at our event? Right? Instead of you needing to go looking for people, people come looking for you because they heard you do dope sounds with you, right, in your community. Huma says, Jesus flipped tables and whipped the merchants and money changers out of the temple. Some temples and churches rob people. Everybody already know that. Right? Everyone already know that. don't compare that to what they're doing, because they'll get pissed off. But the universe tells you, do you want to speak from your ego? Because if you speak from your ego, when the truth pisses people off, you stop talking. But when you speak from your heart, even when people pissed off at you for speaking your truth, you continue speaking the damn truth. I learned that very well from my own master and teacher. He pissed a lot of people off with the truth, because it's true. But he just keeps standing for the truth. You just have to know when to say something. Divine timing. Not everybody respect what I'm doing. I'm not expecting people to. But they like what you're doing, but don't respect you. That's okay. They don't have to. Right? Because the ego likes what you're doing, but they don't want to see where the roots come from. They just like the fruits, but they don't want to see the roots. Human beings. Do you believe in spirit guides? Yes. I believe in archangels, elementals. I believe in celestial beings supporting us. But I don't look for them with my eye. I join them in service. That's how you connect with them. Right? Many people pray to the angel. Support your angel. Help people. Serve people. Because when you've been serving people, the angel's like, hey, our homies need support. Right? Instead of you being like they have to be accountable for you, they see their team as being like their team needs help. Because when you're a servant, you serve along the side of these celestial beings. Both the sattva, angels, archangels. But when you don't serve, you don't help nobody, and then you go, help, angel. They're like, again? Right? Right? They give you the side eye. I have to serve them with love again. The angelic side eye. I'll be there, my son. I'll be there, my sister. Again. They'll be there. That's how I lasted so long. I mean, I went through 2 near-death experiences with substance. But when you keep making it, you're like, when you keep when you keep surviving terrible condition, that's okay. You're like, why the hell am I still here? There must be a reason. Right? When you've gone to raves and done too much multiple times, or the thing is, I didn't even go to the rave. I just went to the trap house and got my life lost. The club, right? And but it's because I was looking for love in the wrong place. In the wrong place. Do we all have spirit guides? Absolutely. Imagine this. You are half your father and mother. But for how many generations of father and mother is behind you? That is called your ancestor. Every ancestor before you is living through you. Right by your shoulder. So many. When I recognize that through meditation, they're sharing you on to move away from the suffering, the samsara, and start turning the wheel of the Dharma wheel, the wisdom wheel, to do the right thing, to follow the right thing, the virtues, to be a good people. But it's hard to be good people when you've been traumatized, hurt, hated, depressed and sad. And that's why the ancestors and the angels support. Right? And so when you wake up from ignorance, right? When you have an awakening, you feel this thing called illumination. You feel lighter, right? And some people do nothing with it. You can turn it into spiritual ego, but I've been taught, help people. If you find peace within yourself, help others find a peace. Help people realize, stop looking for the light. You are the light. For $22.22. I mean, no, just help people. Just help people. Whoa, excuse me though. The $22.22, that's just a modern asterisk star. I look in people's eyes, not expression eyes. Can we get to the Akashic through? Now, many people want to access the Akashic records like that, but not everyone's meant to access. Okay. Because the universe needs us to be in every role. Some people, they're gonna be psychic. I didn't believe in psychic until I met a real one. And the real one always play dumb like they don't know. Right? The fake one straight up tell everybody, I'm psychic. I'm clear this, I'm clairvoyant. Right? Well, there's different levels to it. Okay, there's different levels to it. But when you're actually at a mastery level, you end up knowing too much. So you have to play dumb because you don't want people to know that you know too much. Right? But the universe needs us in every role. Right? The bus driver, there needs to be a light working bus driver. For real. The server at the restaurant, you know how many lives you can change serving in a restaurant? Hi, welcome to the Cheesecake Factory. My name is Tanet. How can I help you today? Hi, welcome to Cece's Pizza. Hi, welcome to Ploy Thai Cuisine. My name is Bald Guy. Today we have a special 3 chicken wing with the fried rice. Pizza sounds good. You know that song? Y'all know that song? I was like, can you help people? Can you help people just by having a positive interaction with them? Absolutely. A drop of the infinite, a drop of love is still love, brothers and sisters. Because that little small thing could domino effect. You have to see how it works. And here's the thing. Maybe one person is not going to change that person's life, but if we all gave a grain of light, a grain of rice of love to people, they'll have a bucket of rice soon. But it's not a physical thing, it's an energy thing. So when somebody needs help and they keep getting a little grain, and then a little grain, it adds up. And they're like, wow, I'm so blessed. People care about me. But we're looking for, we're looking for Ellen DeGeneres to give us $1 million or whatever people do nowadays. Mr. Beast, give me money. Yay. That's the idea of, that's what many people's idea of like a humanitarian work. Throw chunks of money at people. Thank you, Mr. B, right? Now, if you can do that, great. As long as it doesn't cost selling your soul. Right? It's fine to give money, for sure. As long as it doesn't cost selling out. Right? Imagine one day I just start saying, by the way, I will be doing some private sound bath tonight for $55.55. Link in the bio. Think about that. Out of nowhere, you just sell out. What do you think's gonna happen to your following and community? They're gonna go somewhere else. 'Cause you didn't stand on your principles. But some people start off like that, and they wonder why their community doesn't grow. Because what grows is authentic love. I'm trying to teach a lot of healers on TikTok here how to grow on here, but they just want to chase the damn money. For real, that's why I'm telling y'all, like, the reason why I'm telling you how I'm operating is because I'm finding amazing success through donation base. Right? Thank you for the blessing, by the way. Right? And I'm trying to share that with you so we all can just help people from the heart. But you gotta be excellent. Right? When you're hearing the flutes, the drum, the singing bowl, I had to work a day job to have these things. But whenever you have the tool and the universe says, open sesame, a door awaits me. And people will still talk crap about you and judge you even though you're doing this kind of work. Clearly. But you gotta stand on your principles. Stand on your principles. That's why and the reason why I can speak the truth, because you're not my clients, right? Because if you start speaking the truth, the client, you may lose some clients. I'm here to be myself, right? When you're more business driven, you don't want to piss off. You can't say some things. You don't want to piss some people off. 'Cause then if you piss them off, then you lose a client. But when you're just yourself and you help people from the heart, you're free. Remember, I'm sitting here for 3 hours. In that time, I could go to 2 yoga studio and look for money and make way more than being on here. But that's called following the damn money. That's not what I'm following. I'm following my dream. I'm following the inner harmony. I'm grateful because I get to do, right? I get to do this. I don't want to go. I don't want to go in a yoga studio and do sound healing, right? I'd rather be outside, and that's what we do on Sundays. And everything is free. Why? Because you have to have a foundation of frugal, humble, and putting this first. Right? If my car note is too high because I want to be bougie, getting the newest hybrid car, then I need to think I need to pay more bill. Right? If my phone bill is too high, I need to pay for my iPhone 16. Right? Now I got that expensive car. Now if you want an expensive living space, right, if you make choices that cost too much, it make you have to think about working for money more. But if you live humbly and frugally, you can lead with love and slowly grow that love because it's authentic. But when you have too many bills to pay because you decided to get the latest everything that make you have to chase the money, then you start to disconnect from here because, I have bill to pay. Do you see that, brothers and sisters? Which is fine, by the way. There's nothing wrong with money, making money. Respect it, use it, but don't get lost chasing it. Please, don't lose yourself chasing the dough, the bag. Right? Even Notorious B.I.G., you already know. I don't know what they want from me. It's like the more money we come across, the more problems we see. And where's B.I.G. now? In the celestial realm. Probably still rapping away. Probably still rapping. I learned my lesson with shopping and credit card, trying to. But here's the thing. There's just shopping and then there's investing. Everything you see here led me here, but there's a lot of investment here in your dream, right? I use everything, right? Some people have this, but it's not an investment because it just sits on a shelf. Because it's not their dream, but they just like bougie stuff. And it's fine to enjoy bougie stuff. There's nothing wrong with. And so this is why I only talk about this kind of topic in this community or people who are open-minded, because the mainstream always gets pissed off when you start talking about what is conditional love and unconditional. To tell people they're practicing conditional love pisses them off. my son said, isn't loving myself self? No, that's what's being taught, right? Or if you don't have wisdom, like this is why we need to mentor each other. I used to think the same thing. Isn't that selfish? Putting yourself first? That's why you have to pay attention who you listen to. Sometimes you listen to people who are unhappy, but they look happy on the outside. Right? They have a big smile, but inside, depressed. Right? But the eyes, you can tell who's BSing. It's like being a healer, but you're sick. Let's state, right? That's gonna be another one that pisses people off. Imagine being a healer, but you're the one sick. Why? You have a condition. You see how it works? When you have a condition, when you heal, you end up having a condition. But anyways, might not be what people that's gonna be the one that really piss people off. That's how I know if they're a good healer or not. Are they healthy as a healer? For real, like if they're unhealthy, unhappy, right? Watch out. Because if the source is not, if the source of the healing comes from unhealthiness, where do you think unhealthiness leads to healthiness? If you plant mango, you get mango. That's why I'm very selective of who I collaborate with and who I listen to, because I need to see where the root come from. What have they planted? What is their life story? Like, have they actually changed, or is this a way of coping? Right? Because you can cope through being, right, by changing your identity, changing your boyfriend, changing your girlfriend, changing your city, changing your religion, changing your spirituality. But the one thing that hasn't changed is you. Which is very difficult. Again, all this thing that we're talking about is all difficult. But today I focus more on connecting with you, because I can tell many people, the universe tells me to. Right? Because everybody is focused, right? You can feel the pillars of the community. The committed people here are rising, and brothers and sisters need a little bit more. Right? And so that's why I'm taking the time to do more talking than just music the whole time, because this is a community. Right? This is a community. And I take y'all very seriously. The people who take me seriously, I can see it. That's why I'm trying to spend time engaging. The people who come and get pissed off and leave, I'm aware they just come and go. They just come here when it's convenient. There's people who come here and are dedicated. And so when I see that, I'm like, okay, I need to do a little bit more. I need to connect and open and be more vulnerable about what's going on. Because I care deeply. Right? But of course, I'm not always doing that, because the mainstream doesn't need the deep talk all the time. Many people don't know how to digest it, right? But they can digest. I might not remember your, like when I look at your name, I can see, like there's an energy attached to it. You can feel the devotion, you can feel the love. Just because why? I'll see you coming in here, right? And I pay attention. So when I see you coming here over and over and you're doing excellent work, right? And many people have been coming in here and being vulnerable. That's the key. Something is working. Because why would you come to any space and be vulnerable unless you trust the community? So when you trust, it means your heart's open. And when I see your heart opening, you plant the mango, right? Then the mango comes out. I see you open your heart. Then the universe goes, well, it's time to open your heart a little bit more. And as I open my heart, the fruit of the mango, and then you plant more mango, and our heart just open the mandala. You see the secret? But your heart won't open if I charge you $22.22 link in the bio. Buy one, get one free. Right? That called open your wallet. Not your heart. But the wallet's in the shape of the heart, right? Oh, $22.22. We also see your yeah, because if I'm not improving, you're not going to be improving either. Right? That's why you see me. I mean, okay? Like you've seen all the devices, you've seen, right? I just started playing the flute not long ago. Some people have been here before I started doing sound healing again. Right? We used to do card reading a lot more. Welcome in Colorado, Wildflower, Mr. Coco. I'm in love with the cocoa. Hey, it's a full moon. Dang, that full moon's very strong today. Dang, that full moon is strong. Can I see your setup? Let me use the restroom, I'll come back. How can we live without being attached by things, without being deprived of love? How do you live without being attached? Enjoy the moment. And use things. Don't let the things use you. Right? Use things. Use things to make life work. Right? Make your life work. When your life is working, slowly improve it. Find a balance. Without being deprived of love, well, you have to figure out where love comes from. Love is already within. But if you don't learn to tap into that source of love, you're going to be thirsty forever. And ever, ever, and ever, ever. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. So this is why when you learn to tap into the source of love, called the Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness, your life becomes a lot better because the light's within. Never meant to make your daughter cry. For real, like, so how do you tap into that? Gratitude for the little things in life. Gratitude. Gratitude for the difficult things too. Thank you for the time that I was unaware, because without the lack of awareness would not happen. If I never experienced the darkness, I may never find the light. You see that? How do you manage not to be attached to the superficial things in life? Nothing in life is permanent. This is the Buddha's teaching. Impermanence. One day, I'm gonna die. And so is everyone else. But the one thing that's constant, the moment. But while I'm here, let me make the best out of it. Let me use this thing to create love, to generate love and not hate you. while I'm here, let me not find a way, instead of living in sadness and depression, let me live in the attitude of gratitude. Let me live in joy. Let me live in love. Because you can. And it doesn't have to be perfect. You just gotta one day at a time. Right? Some of us don't know what to be grateful for. The easiest thing to be grateful for, thank you that I woke up today. Because if you didn't, you would not be hearing this message right now. Right? Thank you for the water and food that I drank or eat. The little thing. Right? I'm the all-in type of person. I used to go in a trash can and I'm thankful for the popsicle stick because it allows the ice cream to form around it and that person to enjoy the ice cream. That's how I am. Whenever I do something, I become obsessed with it. So I became obsessed with gratitude by looking at the interconnectedness that we're all one. Thank you for the cow. If the ice cream has milk, unless it's a sorbet. Oh, thank you for the fruit farmer. Right? So you could so that's what I used to do all day. Because I needed to shift my perspective from fear to gratitude. So I would go in it, I would just randomly walk, thank you for the squirrel. That reminds me to have a stare down with nature real quick. I don't have food, but I have love. Right? Thank you for the squirrel telling me I need to learn to store some food, like burying nuts in the ground. When I see roadkill, I remember to be grateful for my life. Thank you for reminding me of my blessing. One day I'll join you too. Now, I have been obsessed with that practice before. Okay, let me just admit that I used to bury an ant before. Because I was too airy. I was too emotional. I used to bury bugs because oops, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to kill you. And I would go bury the ant. You know how many freaking bugs you have to... Right? So I learned from the master the karma of accidentally killing an ant is not as bad. Because your intention is not to. And there's bugs everywhere. So the karma of accidentally killing an ant is it's not gonna be, you're not gonna get your butt kicked. You know what I mean? But if you do something you're not gonna change the ecosystem. At the end of the day, it's about what's the cost of that life. Right? What's the cost of that life? Like, one ant gone from the colony will not affect the whole entire, it's not going to make a big impact. Yes, there's some impact, right? There's not going to be a great flood that happens when you accidentally, right, kill an ant or whatever. Ant lives matter. For sure. For sure. And so, if you kill a lion, an elephant, these animals hold energetic presence. It brings harmony to the ecosystem. So if you kill one, you destabilize so many animals' lives. That's why it's called the king of the jungle. The elephants do the same thing. You mess with the cause and effect, right? And all these things shift. It's the same thing with human beings, right? Eating meat is not good for karma. Well, the eating meat subject pisses many people off too, so that's why I don't talk about it too much. It's about compassion. You don't have to. Enjoy your fajitas. Enjoy your steak dinner. As you become more connected and have more compassion, then you'll start thinking that direction. But I'm not even going to talk about it because it's one of the most sensitive subjects, because what you're eating is like, that's a huge life. That's a huge part of your life, what you eat. Now, I'm vegetarian, but I was not always. But every time we bring this up and we start talking about the details, yeah, it pisses a lot of people off. So instead, do what make you happy. Right? But in my case, my compassion led me to overriding lemon pepper wings with ranch dressing, overriding rare ribeye steaks, overriding oysters and seafood because of compassion. I love all these things. My tongue loves it. I'm not here to be a perfect eater. Right? I'm not vegan for a reason. I'm vegetarian because I want to do the best that I can, but I'm not here to live in stress because of what I eat. And this is more about do what makes you happy. I'm just sharing with you how I operate. My master is also vegetarian. People who are Hindus are mostly vegetarian, not even vegan. Many Buddhist people who respect Kuan Yin or Mahayana, mostly vegetarian, not even vegan. And they've been like that for hundreds, maybe thousands of years. But I didn't do it because of them. When you meditate deeply, you can feel the energy of the animal in your stomach. That's the truth, okay? When you have a deeper connection, you feel what you eat. Like the flute, I can tell, when I play the flute, I could tell that's factory made. And what you eat is the same thing. Yes, some food are going to be GMO or whatever. But it's about compassion for sentient being, things that have life. And people will argue that plants have life, but it will grow. If you cut the tree limb off, it'll grow. But human beings and animals, we don't grow back no limbs unless you're like a special kind of lizard. You know what I'm saying? So if you're one of those, welcome to planet Earth. What do you think about ice cream? It's delicious. That's why we eat ice cream. Why do you think I'm happy? Because I follow balance, right? I follow balance. Now, I sometimes eat ice cream, but not all the time, because you already know, it's not healthy. You still have I still eat eggs. Milk and egg. but I don't eat fish. That's just what I do, by the way. Right, that's what I do. Too much of anything is not good. Yeah. Exactly. The audio is for real? Are you sure? The audio is out of sync on test 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, because that's the first reporting. Thank you. Because I'm always on that. Like the technical side is really, I'm like, you know, it's a bit, maybe lower the quality because I'm streaming at 60 FPS, which is double the frame rate. Maybe more information. Maybe reduce it if you can. So I shared the details with you because I also used to be. I tried being vegan before. I was not happy as a vegan. The ant still had family, yes. Everything is family. But it's almost like we're not here stomping on ant piles, you know what I'm saying? Imagine going to Thailand and walking through a jungle and you know you're about to kill some sort of ants. Do you have to prepare a ceremony right away every time you walk through the forest? Think about that. That's not a balanced life. Now we want to be mindful of where we're stepping so that we're not just stomping on ants. But imagine you're not even enjoying your life because you're busy looking, right? It's easier to just fly then. Who said that? Black Pearl said. Alright, let's just fly instead. No, but then your wings might hit other mosquitoes. Now you're gonna have a ceremony for mosquitoes, dragonflies, right? There's cicadas and locusts. How many? You're gonna have a bucket ceremonial when you fly. I know. Just stay home. Hey, we already do that. Just stay home. Don't even go outside. Yeah, I asked. Yeah, for sure. We're not saying like. I also have compassion if I accidentally. Here's the thing. I won't even hit a mosquito. Like I'll just. Right, I won't be like, deaf. That's just me, okay? But if you do it, I don't judge you. Everybody's relationship in life is different. I'm not here to look down or up at you for whatever. It's about living life in the balance that makes you happy. Some people are deeply happy with what they're doing with fajita. Give thanks to the fajita. Thank you for the barbacoa, right? At least you. But imagine eating and not even being grateful. And you don't have to be perfect sometimes, right? It's just about in your heart. Do you live in the attitude, the energy of gratitude? You don't have to go through every ritual, but the more you are grateful, the more your life becomes more happy. Ayoso says, I'm a carnivore, but I save all flies and spiders. I also don't kill spiders, which my wife hates. And let me just say it. She hates spiders. So I have to roll in the room with a cup. Sometimes the spider big. If the cup too small, I accidentally kill the spider. Now we have to Namo Dia Tanggung Boda, Namo Dia Tanggung Boda, Namo Dia Tanggung Boda. Namo. As a matter of fact, I said, hey look, I'll catch the spider for you, but if I kill it, it's on you. Okay? You said you know the cost of me trying to capture a spider, okay? Alright, we have a deal first. Okay? You're the one, okay? Me, I'm like, it's fine. We got bugs in the house. A spider trying to help reduce bugs. Right. But when your wife is scared, you want to help reduce the fear. You know, deal with it. And so I capture big spider, whatever. And I just release them outside. But of course, a special case. If you have an infestation, that is a different story. I also, like, the way you reduce it is by cleaning everything, right? When it's clean, they go somewhere else. Our spiders, right? They're looking for the water. If you keep the sink dry, they gotta go drink the water from your neighbor's house. And there's nothing to eat here. We go somewhere else. Right? Don't even talk about the wasp. Oh, damn wasp. Now it's a good sign, right? The spirit animal of a wasp is a good luck. One time, a wasp nest is hiding inside of a car door gap. The car is not running anymore, right? So I store some things in there, and it stung me. But luckily, I'm not allergic, and I'm not really sensitive to bugs, because, you know, I grew up. My parents raised me wild, like just let me roam. Jellyfish stung me. Foot got caught in the bicycle wheel. Fell in the pool. Lots of misfortunes when at a young age. Got lost many times. Couldn't get rid. The universe couldn't get rid of me. Like, you still have karma here. I got lost between two malls when I was a kid. You know, in Thailand they have two malls, two like condominium. That's a mall. In between, I got lost. My mother and sister kept walking. I was like, "Where are y'all?" Nobody kidnapped me. That was my mother's greatest fear. And so when I see difficulties, unless other people's in danger, there was a wasp nest in front of the garage door where I store sound healing tools for the event. It's not a big wasp nest. It's about this size, right? The average small one. About 3 or 4 wasps live in this nest. Every time I open the garage door on Sunday, this wasp nest, if I'm not aware, they start doing the swarming thing. So now every time I open the garage door, I have to do this. Slowly open the door, and get the wasp used to the garage door. Like the garage door is here. The wasp nest is like right next to the door. And so if you move it too fast, it startles the whole nest and they come swarming like wee, 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 wee. And so I know, okay, in this case, I'm not always opening the garage door. Right? There was one in my front door. But I told my father, hey, can you take care of that? Right? When you're in a front door, there's a lot more people. Right? There's a lot more danger. But garage door, it's not very active. So for about 3 months, this dang wasp nest, I had to slowly open the garage. 3 weeks ago, they abandoned colony. And this is when I learned, this is when the stream started growing. Do you see how it works, brothers and sisters? The universe is communicating with you through different things. There's karma and lessons involved in every little detail of the universe. Like I broke through, like to get to the next level because of patience from a wasp nest that I could have just sprayed down. But because of patience for animal and compassion, eventually they leave the nest. But your life blossom because you have compassion. The master call it your merit, right? The good deeds that you do protects you and helps your abundance to flow. Which is a beautiful thing. But of course, if we're not aware, we're just going to go and... But of course, again, if you have an infestation, you're going to have to deal with it. Because why? You don't want the roaches eating your food before you. But there's a way to prevent it by just cleaning all the time or keeping your space clear, right? Imagine that. The roaches had first dibs. That's an issue. I just fried my egg. The roach is already on it. Right? That's a Debbie Downer. And so you have to have some boundary. Right? But as I learned from the master, the karma of killing bugs is not as much as an elephant, which I have seen displayed in my life. Personally, when I accidentally ran over a squirrel because it ran in front of my damn car, right? I was choosing a song on Spotify on my phone, I just started driving, right? Here comes the damn squirrel. Oh no. But the deed has already been done. Same day, windshield crack. Right. Same day, the windshield done crack. A rock hit the windshield. So when you're serving humanity, the karma, it's like the same day karma. Like it's instant. Because you're paying attention. You clear the karma same day. You don't got time for it. The time is now. Right? Some people, they don't see the sign right away. So they need 10 signs. Right? Yeah. Because if you don't pay for the karma right away, maybe you get a flat tire. It could be anything. But the intention, I did not mean to harm the squirrel. It ran out on me, right? So because my intention was not to. But if your intention is to, then the karma will be something different. Is there any way to clean your karma? Help people and animals, and serve people and animals, and be of service. What if you weren't on Spotify? Who knows? Maybe I wouldn't have run it over. But you cannot run away from your karma. It's gonna happen no matter what. It's like maybe I would have prayed that I was not born with a mother who's been traumatized. But that's not reality. What if, right? What you get is your blessing. Everything's a blessing. In the beginning, it seems like, but then you realize, wow, the universe was just preparing me for the great things in life. But before you can experience greatness, you get to experience the absence of greatness. It's like many people who are poor and learn to get rich from being poor. They have a lot more work ethic compared to somebody who's been given everything because they didn't work their way there. But of course, there's always the exception, right? There's always the exception because they had to go through the grind of the hardship of trying to make it. So their relationship with it requires so much courage and heart to make it. And that's why training light workers, healers, and bodhisattvas require so much hammering. And that's why many masters won't train everybody, because the training, it's like hanging out with a dragon, and learning to be a dragon requires you getting burned. Because when you face a great fear, the dragon soars above the fear. Instead of going, oh no, a bigger dragon. The bigger dragon is just the illusion in your mind. But you're going to be tested by people. Right? Many people come, right? Weird energy, or they come to judge you. You already been trained. Sometimes you get blamed for nothing. Imagine that, right? When people criticize you, they criticize you for something. When you're being trained, sometimes you're being criticized for something you didn't even do. Sometimes, you're like, but it's training, right? So when you've been trained and hammered, and it prepares you for the world. But it's hard because why? If you're not about that life, you're gonna just give up. $22.22, link in bio, please. That's why I let people know, hey, sometimes I'm gonna piss some people off, because I'm here to be real with y'all and myself. Like, there's something, if my heart tells me I need to say it, I have to. Right? Because that's how I operate in here. It's from the heart. I'm aware that some people will get pissed off, but the truth is still the truth, even if it's negative. So sometimes we don't say the truth because it's negative. Why? That's called politics. So you have to know when to say some things, not all the time. And it's not like governmental politics. It's the politic of drama between the ego and the heart. The truth is painful to the mind, but will set you free and open the gateway of heaven, your heart, to the higher chakra. Right? Because when you can open your heart to the truth, the wisdom from the throat chakra. And when you stand up for your principles and the truth, wing, you see through. You see the truth. beyond the human eye. But the secret is that you don't see, the universe see, the Buddha see, and you know nothing. What if someone says you disrespected them but you didn't, and they're rude to you about it? Not everyone's gonna like you. Like yesterday, I was doing the drum circle, right? I was doing a full moon a shamanic experience, and you can tell somebody came and looked at no, right? Some people are entitled. They think they own, right? Imagine somebody Tibetan got pissed off at me for using Tibetan singing bowls the wrong way. Oh no, he's playing the Japanese flute without bowing to it first. He didn't pay respect to the ancestor first. No matter what you do, somebody gonna get disrespected and pissed off sometimes, not all the time. So that's why just stay true to yourself. Not everyone gonna like you. No matter, even if you're perfect, which is impossible. Even if you do everything right, people gonna project. Some people love to blame. They love to be the blame you wish to see in the world. They love to be a victim of the past, of history, of all these things. I'm not a victim. We're not here to be victim. We're here to be in the moment, be happy. What if it's my spiritual teacher who said it, then told me I have to respect them? Dang, I haven't heard that kind of when somebody has to ask you to, when somebody asks you for respect, that's not the real one. My master never asked me to respect him. When you do excellent work, you get respect naturally. Right? When you do, right? But when they have to respect me, I'm a monk. That's why I don't follow. That's why I never thought of having a master, because I saw how many entitled, like spiritual practitioner, they were entitled to be bowed to, but they didn't do excellent work. That's why I didn't follow. But when I found my teacher, master, whatever, I was like, he's not traditional. He's not asking to be respected in a traditional way. Because if you're not real, people feel it. But some people like to go through the motion of Namo Buddhaya, Namo Dhammaya, Namo Sanghaya. All of that blanket, behind all that, nothing. Right? We're just going through good. We're just going through the motion of respecting the culture, but the authenticity may be missing. Right? We're not saying the culture is bad. We're saying some people practice it on a surface level. Right? Can I get an amen, amen? Right? Like you're doing things to like to like appease and check the bullet point of the culture, but behind it, you're just using the culture to keep things cohesive, but it's not from the heart. Or keep things together, right? Hey, see, I'm doing spiritual community because I say chakra, right? Because I say a third eye. You see that? Because I say ascension. That's why I don't mess with the mainstream anything, because I smell BS. Can't preach Buddha and use your ego to put it. Well, even if you preach a certain way, you can speak on enlightenment. But if you're not the real one, people already know, like, I don't feel it. I don't know. He dressed pretty. I don't feel it. Right? Because people, we're so emotional. We can feel authentic or the lack of authenticity. Right? I don't know. Saying something. Here's the thing. Some people act like they practice very good. Because they just follow the manuscript. And that's why people fall asleep when they give Dharma talks. They're like, oh, that I don't even know. Next. Right? When you speak to people and it doesn't connect to them, they fall asleep. How the hell are you going to teach anyone if they fall asleep? Oh, that's called teachers nowadays. Right. I remember I used to go to school. There was like 6 or 7 period in high school. How many class can I sleep in today? Okay, English. In English, they just give you a book and you read book. Right? I pretend to go to sleep. I'm reading book, but I'm secretly sleeping. Next period, math or whatever, use the same technique. Like, you can't get deep sleep like that, but you still, like, you're rebellious, you know? Next period, the same thing. But sometimes you're just good at it, at the thing that make your life miserable, not paying attention. She told me she wouldn't talk to me anymore. She told me she wouldn't talk to me anymore if I didn't show her respect. How dare you not respect her? You must respect your teacher. What, you think they need to earn your respect? What? Right? Teachers are entitled to respect. You don't see me? I'm wearing all white. That's the issue with spiritual community nowadays. Many people are entitled to respect, but they don't earn your respect. And then they also charge you $33.33 link in the bio, please. Buy one, get one free, half off. $10,000 psychic reading. Halloween, half off. That's just $500. You can pay in installment too, please. So now do you see why it's better that I don't talk too much and meditate more? Because the truth pisses people off. So that's why me talking less is good for the community. Right? Me talking too much, it pisses a lot of people off. I'm aware less talking, we get to the point, but recently, you gotta do it sometime. Yeah, you gotta do it sometime, because you care. And many teachers won't even talk like this. Why? They're gonna lose their client. So that's why you have to learn how to balance the speaking. Thank you, Jennifer. Yeah. The truth is that a lot of people have been waking up, but we're getting stuck because of the money. The new age spirituality is getting corrupted by just metaphysical shops and card readings for $22.22 and selling tickets to events and retreats that keep people on a superficial healing. It's like crying and releasing but not healing. There's a space to cry, but a lot of it doesn't lead to tears of joy. It just keeps people having a space to cry but doesn't heal. And that's hard to say. But I've been to many spiritual gatherings where we're doing a lot, but we're not healing. Which I don't like to say, but through my years of observation about what are people doing, they're not healing the wound, they're just shaving the hair. They're like, the wound's still there, you just did the beginning part. Right? You just do surface level healing. How do you recommend actually heal? Realize you must heal yourself. No one can dig for you. Your intention, you have to see for yourself what is your baggage. Like, why are you unhappy? Only you can see that for yourself. And that's called introspection, contemplation. Look at your dirty, the master call it, look at your dirty laundry. Right? Check your baggage. Sometimes we're insecure. Why are you insecure? When did that start? You're angry. When did that angry life start? Because a baby is not born angry. But we learn the cause, the effect of anger came from somewhere. Maybe you've been abused and you still have not forgiven. So you're carrying the hot lump of coal, ready to throw that coal at your abuser. But you're the one that burns yourself. So when you see when you see the thing that doesn't serve you, this may be the most difficult part. You have to find a way to love it. By letting go, by having compassion. Because if you don't have compassion, you don't, right? When somebody hurts you, hurt people. So the person that hurt you have been hurt. But if your heart's not big enough, if you don't have enough love to see that, you're not going to see that abusers have been abused. This is why I say it requires a lot of love to forgive, because it requires you to step back and see the bigger onion ring. And a bigger onion ring. And to return back to the onion ring, the first onion ring, where all is one. I know why but I'm still struggling. And so this is why you have to be around people who are grounded and loving. I'm very selective who I surround myself with. Because sometimes you find buddies in trauma but not healing. You have to be around people who have the energy. Right? Tell me your friends and I will tell you your future. It's like wanting to heal but still hanging out at the bar. Let me repeat that again. It's like wanting to heal but still hanging out at the mother effing bar. I don't hang out at the bar. That's not where you go to heal. That's where you go to, right? To not feel, to numb, right? But of course, I used to go to the bar all the time. Why? Because I was ignorant. I didn't know better. That's where people go, right? Let's just go to, right? Let's go to let loose. Let's go to get low, get low, get low. Check it out. No drama. We can't drink. You can do anything, just don't be attached. But if you know you don't, if you're somebody who doesn't know how to just have one drink, you probably shouldn't drink, for real. The issue is we talk about moderation, but the people who stand up for moderation don't even have it. That's why people just say don't drink, but the real lesson is respect it. If you don't know how to respect it, you're gonna abuse it. Do you want to drink? I mean, you can. Right? I drink, but just one, right? Many people who have issues with drinking, they can't stop at one. Now, I don't eat meat, right? But I don't mind that people do. It's about making your life work. Sometimes people think we need to be vegan or vegetarian. You don't. Be what brings you joy and harmony. But if you don't know how to respect it, you're gonna abuse it. Like if you know you're somebody who if you just becoming sober, you probably don't want to mess with it for a long time. Because you know you have an issue with it. Of course. Right. And so it's about balance. But that lesson that I'm sharing with you, that's a mature one. Balance is mature. Letting go is a better start. Right? If you know you're attached, let go. That's already, right? That's the beginning. You don't like sadness? Let it go. And practice happiness. Practice gratitude. Practice meditation. Exercise. Breathe deeply. Positivity. Right? Yeah. Everything that's bad for you, don't do it. Well, it's easy to say that, but realistically, that's okay. Let's all stop eating ice cream. Right? That's gonna be hard for people, right? To just quit eating sugar, right? Now, some people can do it, like Etho can, right? But you have to see how to make it manageable. Because if you tell people to stop eating ice cream, you're like, oh, I'm not. Like, oh, why the hell am I listening to this guy? He right? Right? So this is why you have to find the balance. You have to find the balance. Because most people in the beginning may not have the discipline. And so if you become very bold with with the message, they're not even going to be inspired to get started. So instead they don't. They just continue living their life not inspired by the message. But when you start to talk about balance, that's more realistic. It's like, they'll think more about it. But for us to just tell people don't do, right? right? It's like the absolute mentality. It's like, what's the one thing? If I start telling people don't smoke, you know how many people get pissed off just hearing that? Don't smoke. Like, what do you have against it? Right? If you start saying don't eat meat, what do you have against it? I like my fajita. Don't drink. Oh, don't take my tequila away. Because that's not the most, that's not how you help people. You have to like get down to the detail of why. Why do you drink? Why are you smoking? Right? Why do you overeat? We don't want to talk about the why. You know why? Because it takes time and love and trust and community. And many people don't have time for that. So we just say a blanket statement that's easy to just, don't drink. Okay, but we don't get, why do we drink? It requires us mentoring each other. Right? Okay, why should we not eat sugar or drink alcohol? Right. So in what I'm doing, I find balance and happiness. I still drink sometimes, maybe like one wine or one margarita, but not all the time. Only on a special occasion. Maybe at a wedding. Sometimes not at all, because some weddings you're like, where is the love? Where is the love? But some wedding is called routine. Just act the part. Sad to see that kind of wedding. Okay, baby, let's leave. What do you say to someone who says they enjoy drinking? I enjoy drinking. What do you enjoy? Well, I'm already aware when somebody has the response of I enjoy drinking, they're not looking for spiritual connection. It's not leading somewhere to where like, oh, really, right? Why do you drink? To relax. Well, why can't you relax without the alcohol? Well, if you can relax without it, then why do you? And the thing is, it's fine to relax. But do you need it every time? This is the issue. It's like needing to smoke to relax every damn day. That's really uncomfortable to face, right? Imagine you're dealing with someone who smokes every day, and then you start talking about this. Oh, you need to use it to relax every day? That may sound like addiction, but it might not be. I might be wrong, right? I don't mean that. You're not, what I'm saying? Could you relax without it every day too? Of course I can, but I've been doing it every day for the past 5 years. But I can quit anytime. But I just haven't yet. This is and this is why I focus more on healing. Because you know why? When you feel love, you don't need the alcohol. You don't need the substance. That's why many people in this community is naturally becoming more sober. Why? We feel love here. That's the beautiful part. We don't have to have the deep discussion. We just meditate and like, I feel great. I love my damn self. Instead of me needing to talk about all this, the energy does the work. The love naturally heals us. Like, I've been sober for 2 weeks now. I don't know why. Because the love, like genuine spiritual community naturally heals. But when it's $22.22 to get in the door, that's a different story. You see how much detail it is. There's so much good happening, but I don't need to sit. I already know the universe is like, God's got our back. The universe got our back already. We had to spend time with that presence and energy, and luckily, instead of talking about it, the music does it. The vibration, right? Because that's where my blessing is. It led me towards this path of sound healing. Right? That's why we're not always doing mantras and Arahang Sama, right? Because this thing is unifying. Because I asked the universe, my dream is to unite humanity. And my ego goes, how the hell are you gonna do that? If you're right, because I learned, if your dream doesn't scare you, it's not big enough. That's all. Like, what's the biggest dream that scares me? Unite humanity. How the hell are you gonna do that? You don't have to know how. But if it's from your heart, the universe, right? The universe sees it and support you. But if you say that it's from your heart, but it's from your ego, you're gonna get pissed off being here. And calling people out when their love is conditional is the biggest way to piss off healers. To tell a healer that they're practicing conditional love, oh, please, like, try it. See what happens. Try it. The first song we ever learned, Hot Cross Bun. But is it vegetarian? Welcome to 2024. I remember when I became a monk and a lady asked me to eat for me to eat her duck. Right? I realized how the system works. Because some people, you bless them by receiving. Some people, you bless them by giving. she made a duck. Asian people at the Asian market, they got the duck. And because to me, I'm not eating it for myself. I was eating the duck because she asked me, can you please eat this? Because in Thai culture, that's why I'm not doing that's why I'm not traditional. Right? Because you have to have a leader to stand up for it. They want the monk or practitioner to eat their blessings so they can get the merit, which is called conditional giving, which is very detailed, right? It's like, right? Please eat the duck I give so I can gain merit because you're a monk and you eat it. But when you expect it, you cut off the energy, right? Because the energy is not pure anymore because you had conditions attached to the way you give. My grandmother said it's rude to not eat what she cooked. That is called conditional. It's hard to give, but when loving is easy, yeah. It's like some kids don't feel love at home, but their father or mother still says, I love you. And the kid goes, I love you too. That's called conditional. He knows he or she knows he has to say it back because it's expected, but it's not from the heart, which is sad. Did you eat the duck? Yes. Because I learn about what's being practiced in this community. Right? There's a karma involved. Right? Because I prayed to the animal and I blessed the lady. But if I said no, you cause disharmony. Right? Because you have to know what system you're in, how to flow. Right? And of course, it was my first day being a monk. So when it's your first day being a monk, it's a huge deal in Buddhist culture because any monk, right? They believe that any monk could potentially be a Buddha. And so that little blessing could be like a lottery ticket because you could be feeding somebody who reach enlightenment or something like that. So that's why they like smother, right? That's part of the culture, right? Traditional culture. And you just have to learn to respect people's culture and get your own, ego out of the way because I was raised Buddhist. I'm raised Buddhist. I learned a ton about Buddhism. I learned that there's a cultural part of Buddhism. It's not great to do something against your principle, just because someone wants you to. Unless you have karma involved with it. Right? Because I'm born into it. This is a hard one to describe because it's like you don't want to deal with your toxic parents, right? So many people don't. But they're the one who give you life. I may not be on this path if I was not raised in Buddhist culture and Buddhism, right? So it's about showing respect to what's here. For you to go beyond, you have to go, right? Before I can be more spiritually practitioner, I had to come from a place where, Theravada, they do eat meat, right? So that's where my beginning, and I respect it. Of course, that was the last time. Because most people don't ask the monk to eat their food, especially in Thailand. It's different. In Thailand, they don't ask you to, they just give. But in America, the Buddhism is different. Everywhere, the Buddhism, right? Every religion and every culture, it shifts form in different parts, area. Like when I was a monk in Thailand, no one ever asked me, please eat this, right? As a matter of fact, like they can see that as like disrespectful, right? And so they just put it in the bowl and right and leave you alone. But when you're in America, there's a lot less monks, there's a lot less temples, and so the way people practice is different. And, at least that's what I learned. That's what I learned. Respecting the culture. Yes, why should I, like I identify, like I choose to be vegetarian. But my karma led me meat in front of me. But I don't eat it because I want to eat it. I eat it because of love. To show the lady love. To show the culture love. And to bless the animal too. Which is, again, not the easiest thing. It's like even the masters, like we're it's also called non-attachment. Sometimes we're attached to our principle and it doesn't serve us. Sometimes we're attached to being vegan. Sometimes we're attached to being whatever ideology you have chosen. But the truth is we practice non-attachment, that we can be attached to being a vegetarian. That's why, like, if you eat meat, I don't need you to be vegetarian. Just do what makes you happy, because I'm not attached to people needing to be a certain way. Right? If you don't love your damn self, you don't have to. The end. But when we start to need people to do a certain thing, and it boils our heart or whatever, that they're disrespectful. They have the right and the free will to be disrespectful. But if we're attached to nice people all the time, when people are not nice, you get really irritated. Because you are attached to comfort, you're attached to good people only, and that's not reality. In the beginning, I used to be attached to serving people without receiving money at all. So much that I became very broke for a long time, until I learned, you need to have a balance. You have to be open to it. So I detached to my attachment of helping people without opening to money. Right? But of course, I got humbled by eating canned beans and bag of spinach for years. This is why I'm here right now. I wasn't even open to money. But you need it in this reality. Right? But I'm not here to beg for it. All work. I absorb all the negative and end up physically sick. They get better, I get worse. That's not... Yeah, I mean, you can practice that way, but that's not what we do in here. This is why if you love yourself deeply and you're happy, your cup becomes overflow. You help people from the overflow that's within. Instead of emptying your cup to help people, you radiate from your singing bowl. And this singing bowl never stops radiating, never runs out. Don't need to pour out, it just overflows. That is called oneness. All is one. That's why we call it in here opening the what? Opening the mandala. My favorite instrument right here. Nani. Dare tu dare. Because it's always with you. And this is possible because of what? Of this. If there's no air, there would be no sound. But with the prana from the universe, we become the singing bowl, we become the flute, we become the vibration, or we can radiate the vibration. It's already within you, but to send the energy, there's a flow. And of course, all of this is really hard to teach because you have to deeply heal yourself. Many healers don't deeply heal themselves. They do a little healing, they learn some modalities, and they think, now that I have 4 certificates, one for laughter yoga, one for Ho'oponopono, one for crystal healing, and a Reiki healing, and I also have a 200-hour yoga teacher training. Now I can start a business. But they don't even complete their own inner healing. And that message pisses a lot of people off. It's a painful truth, many healers, you know. Some people got 30 certificates, which means it's not $22.22, it's $222.22 now. You just add one more number. The more certificate, the more number you can add. You want a sound healing certification? $2,222.22. You want to learn, right? That's a discount price. Some people are charging $4,444, right? So this is the sad part about the modern spiritual community. It's so transactional, also known as conditional. And one of my goals on here is to just share with you what I have experienced and share with you what we're doing here so that you can be inspired to do that part in your way. Instead of gatekeep behind a paywall, you ask the question, you get a real answer. Mostly it's the 8888. I haven't seen that number yet, but depends on what city, I guess. Nah. How I get to these. Welcoming Monkey Entertainment. Thank you for entertaining the monkeys. And it's not comfortable because it's a trend that many people are doing, but if we can switch from conditional healing to unconditional, that's where we're going, brothers and sisters. Because it works. That's why I'm here right now. But you only teach the real ones sometime. Because if you start speaking this kind of knowledge too much, you may not be practicing healing. Right? So you have to do it a little bit. I'm not always. Because this is for the people who are here to learn, the people who like the energy, who want to know where the roots come from. I'm just here to share with you what's going on in this community. Like, in how I'm practicing, where I come from, to be vulnerable, to be honest with you, so that you don't have to find out later that this is who I am. Because a lot of people are very invested in what we're doing here, and I'm just trying to open up and be more vulnerable, because I'm not here to BS with you. Like, maybe you don't like something that I'm doing. You have the right to, I don't want to keep you here because you just, right? I just act the part or look the part, but be vulnerable with you so that you know where the energy is coming from. Like when I say we're opening the mandala's already open, but it's us joining together and having faith and love together and opening together. And then we feel this deep serenity. And there's 800 people here, quiet. Right? Quiet. And I'm making more than just mouth noises and tapping on the mic. How does one let go of past hurts? Just remembering them and forgive. Before you can forgive, you have to learn to be in neutral gear. You have to learn to nurture yourself in the purity of the now, which means you have to learn to cradle your heart by being present. Now that you feel peaceful, present, and grounded, now the past will naturally rise sometimes. With all your heart and soul, understand why it happened. Why did that happen to you? Why that hurt was needed for you to be here. And the person that hurt you was also hurt, because if they had love, they would not hurt you. So through meditation, you have compassion for your past self that carry negativity till now, but that negativity was needed for your awakening and awareness this lifetime. And so the negativity dissolved. The perception of that person abusing you, they didn't know better. Because if they had love, they would transfer love to you, but they had pain. You both had pain and you both transfer pain. With all your heart and soul, you forgive yourself for holding on for so long. And you forgive them for holding on too, because they didn't transfer anything. You are the one that carried it. It just happened in the past. Pain happens, right? They said pain is inevitable. Ow. Suffering is optional. Why did he hit me? 10 years later. He hurt me. It happened one time, but every day that you remember the pain, your brain keeps repeating the pain. Ow. You do it to yourself because you don't realize you could let go. And that's why it has to start with self-forgiveness. When you start with self-forgiveness, you have to learn to let go yourself first before you let go of others. But the others is the perception of them hurting you. You just keep pressing the replay button on a negative movie. They hurt me. Next day, while you're laying in bed again, oh, he hurt me. She hurts me. Next day, replay again. oh, she hurts me. So you live a life where, because you're constantly pressing the replay button on negativity because you don't realize you can choose what kind of perception you want, but you don't, because you need mentorship, guidance, technique, and practice would result. After my mom passed, my sister doesn't talk with me anymore. I reach out. It's technical. You have to see why. Sometimes everyone has a different love language. Some people are still grieving. And some people grieve because maybe they have regrets. Maybe they still... It's confusing because sometimes maybe she had a bad relationship with your mom that was incomplete, like she expected forgiveness or some completing, and it's not going to happen now because she transitioned. So there's some confusion that could happen. So it could be anything. This is why you have to learn to just enjoy your life and live in the moment. You can't expect others to fix your life. That's impossible. Now, the person you expected, I'm sorry I hurt you. That will never happen now. And now to live with that, because you live a victim consciousness, which is very popular to play the victim, but it doesn't lead to healing. Sometimes you can be a victim forever until you gain the knowledge. When are you ready to be responsible for your happiness? All difficult. Everything we're talking. This is why I don't. Right? You see, all this is very difficult. Getting an I'm sorry might not happen when they are alive. Also, exactly. But here's the secret. When you stop needing it and you live a complete and happy life, and for whatever reason, they may call back, I'm sorry for hurting you. Boom. The amount of times I have seen that. Because here's the truth. When you deeply heal yourself, you are half of your father and half of your mother's energy. At this point, like, your mother and father are completely with you. So when you heal yourself, who you think gains? Your father and mother also, their vibration rise too, if you do the deep healing with yourself. Which is very difficult. I keep saying this is very difficult because to tell you, if you want to have a fulfilling life, it's going to require you being devoted to a fulfilling life. Not only when the sky is blue, the bird is singing, and you just got a paycheck, right? You're going to have to be devoted. It's like, why the hell am I keep coming on here and doing my part? Right? This is not a phase. This is my life. Like, to me, when I'm live streaming, when I'm here, I'm all in. I take this very seriously because I love it. And sometimes it can be very difficult to the mind, but my heart goes, bring it. People judging you religiously, bring it. Right? Close-minded people who judge me, bring it. Because I'm just here to do the best that I can. And maybe you can help me too. I know I'm not the only one. Healing may just come from completely disconnecting from the person that hurt you. Something so much deeper. Healing is realize that you've always been complete. It's just the perception that makes you think you're not complete. So when you get out of the way, I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside, I got the month of May. But I'm just sharing with you what we do in here, what I do. And there's many peak singing. There's many teachers and healers out there. So I'm not here to need you to do what I'm doing. But I have found great result and have humbly mentored many people to great result. But the issue is, people don't keep going. When you find great result, most people stop doing the work. They don't go the whole way. They get comfortable. And they fall into the same trap again. Just because they think they're past it. And so they stop paying attention, they let their guard down. They stop the devotion. Then the bald guy has to deal with, the bald guy has to help them now. Again, which is part of, right? Because sometimes you don't listen in the beginning, but when life humbles you and kick you in the butt, again, you know that there's somebody you can go to. Yourself. Oh, okay, and bald guy and his homies over here. And all the moderators and devoted practitioners here. Right? Because when your life is on the uptrend, they're going to leave the spiritual community. And they don't realize that being around positive, spiritual, loving people is actually helping their life progress and move up. Because many people don't realize the power of the Sangha, the community that is genuine and authentic and loving. It's so powerful because it keeps you on track. Like, I don't even need to go out. I can just meditate tonight. I'm lonely right now. Oh, bald guy and his homies are on. Oh, I really want to drink. I know it's not good for me. Oh, bald guy and his homies are on, doing a sound bath. I'm sad today. Oh, bald guy and his homies are on. You gonna be okay? And of course, thank you to all the devoted practitioners who support the community by kind words, right? By practicing, by following your sobriety, your inspiration. Because if you know you're attached and you let go, thank you. Some people, sometimes we begin with the lack of self-love because that's all we know. Until we learn to love our damn self. That's why it's called love your damn self, because it's difficult. Right? But we're here to stand up for it. Some days we really want people to love us, and there's nobody there. But that's a lie, because you are always there if you count yourself always. Always count yourself, people. When we're lonely because we don't count ourselves, because we need to create a deeper relationship with ourselves. Right? Go out on a date with yourself. Like, go out and have a good time looking at the damn squirrels. Like, I don't have food, but thank you for climbing the tree. Go look at the ducks at the park. Y'all walk funny. I didn't like it. Are you a duck or a geese? Or is it the same thing? Why didn't they just call you a water chicken? Me and my dog staring at each other for an hour. Aww. Are y'all meditating, staring at each other? The wild turkeys are so funny when they run. I think I've only seen a wild turkey. I don't think I've ever seen a wild... Oh, I've only seen a peacock. Have y'all seen that dance? We got about an hour and 10 minutes. I think this is an appropriate time to do a little sound healing. We had a very good talk, right? Before we start, we got an hour left. Happy full moon, by the way. Looks like we had a very productive time together. Yeah. Very engaging. And I also needed a break from the sound bath because it's not easy. 4-hour sound bath, 3-hour sound bath, it's very exhausting to the body, right? Because right, we're just be a good channel. Welcoming. I'm glad I found this. I resonate with all you bring up. Shout out to Samuel. Looks easy to me. There's the amount of the amount of ego checking that has to happen to grow. Oh my god. Right, the amount of checking your ego, like how do we maintain, how do I grow, right? Like when I start speaking wisdom, I already know this is not mainstream. This is for light worker talk. Let's just call it this light worker talk. And light workers, few people. Right. But sound bath, oh. That's easier to digest. The deep wisdom and all these things is very difficult to digest because the ego will get irritated. Wild turkeys are very slim looking and can fly a bit too, like chickens. I think wisdom talk should not be all the time. We should be practicing, because life's already doing the Dharma talk. The universe is already communicating, teaching us all the time. They're very protective of their young. Good morning, April. Jamie, thank you for being here. Colorado is here too. Jess Marshall Gardiner is here. Dog Star. I'm at the public hospital visiting a friend with pancreatitis. Our ego dies, so there are true spirit shows itself when you're really in I'm getting into the habit now, meditating 2 at the time today, even without the music. Welcoming Divine Venus. And recognize that I'm meditating with you too. That's why you see me very intense. The 3 hours and 4 hours you see, it's a full-on meditative discipline. Which looks very serious because it is serious. Because when you're holding space, so we're actually literally holding energetic container for people to release and open. And when they release, you have to clear it too. Right? 'Cause the people can release, but many practitioners don't know how to clear it after people release. Right? And now when you cleared it, you have to bring the vibration up next. When you raise people vibration, you inspire them, and then you have to also ground it down. If you leave people too high, they chase the high, which is unhealthy. This is why if you play crystal singing bowls too loud all the time, people won't come back. Because there's too much energy, it's too aggressive. And I think we've all experienced something like that before. Because I used crystal singing bowls for 2 years. Okay. Realistically, 3.5 years. That's how I learned to sing in a high pitch. But now, Sister Emily take over. Right. But the beautiful part is the result, brothers and sisters. The result of surrendering. You see people start, thank you. Like when people start typing thank you without, like, you already know something good's happening. For out of nowhere, just thank you. Something good, because if they don't feel anything, they won't type. Right? There's a response to how people feel online. Emojis and all these things, they're all sign that the mandala, the energy flowing. Emojis, hearts, everything is a sign. Positive word. What sound bowl do you recommend for beginners? Any bowl. I recommend not investing in something so expensive. You wanna respect the journey. Right. Get something you can afford. And like for example, but you wanna get something that you like the sound of. But sometimes you buy a bowl and it doesn't come with how the bowl sounds, right? Then you gotta show respect to the sound. So for 20 minutes, 15 minutes, or whatever time, you wanna learn to meditate with the bowl. Apply a breathing flow with what you're doing. Turn it into, right? Breathing in, and on the exhale, after a while, then you could switch your meditative form. volume, the reverberation. You want to be able to control it. Called a single pointed focus. Which is very difficult in the beginning. But after a while, but with what I have now, I personally would get a small antique bowl because it sounds a lot better and it will inspire you to play the bowl a lot more. You see how pleasant that sounds? You're gonna want to meditate with that. When it's something like this, it's nice, but the reverberation the sustain does not last as long, which is fine again. Any bowl is a good start. Your cooking bowl, like if you want to see if you like singing bowls, go get your mixing bowl and start meditating with it. You can actually polish the mixing bowl, which we've done on here. What key or sound is the antique one? They're all different. But in the beginning, you don't need to worry about it too much. You want to learn to practice the meditation, then care more about the numbers and details. Right? Because if you don't learn to play with love, you become more obsessed with the numbers and detail and don't know how to use it because you're not even like, how can you heal without love? Yeah. So now that you learn, because any bowl you can practice with love. But sometimes you're like, is that even, how can that be love if it's not the heart chakra bowl? And then you miss the whole message. I got this bowl on eBay. Do I need to get the mixing bowl for y'all? Have y'all seen that before? Me play the mixing bowl? Do we need to do that? So right now, everybody already has a singing bowl in your kitchen. Kalesi's seen it, yeah. Many moderators, okay. I guess we have to do it again. UPS. Oh, my singing bowls have just arrived from my mother's kitchen. Thank you. My new set of cooking bowl. See, you see this is my new collection. You can go to the dollar store and get one of this. Let's see, is it true? Not the most inspiring sound. Does it polish? Usually if it has a lip like this, it may not, but right. So the one with a long lip, it doesn't reverberate very well. But as you can see, be aware if your family doesn't know what's going on with you and they see you doing that, just let them know, I'm seeing if I can meditate with your kitchenware. Okay. Okay. This has a larger lip that's folded. See? So this is a hardwood mallet with felt at the end here. Felt. It just felt. So everybody essentially already has a singing bowl. Of course, the harder the bowl, like this is very thin. Right, this one is a bit more. But the larger the bowl, the easier it is to polish. And you can wash your vegetables in here too. Here's another tone. Bottom is a bit smaller. The lip is a bit longer. Right. If you want the bass, then you get the bass mallet here. Well, let's see. The other one sounded very good, actually. I'm surprised it sounded that good. Made in India. That's around the right location. Nepal, India. That's above average. Maybe I should keep this one. Did you see my big bowl? Let me go get it real quick. There you go. Oh, see, it's a bongo. See? That's like 5 instruments in one. If it's raining outside, you also get a hat. It can be extra. Just extra. It's not as pleasant, right? Because lower quality. And I think this is older. This one also from India. I think the and this one is the behemoth. Using the small pots to tap the big. Ooh. Okay. The drum trying to compete. Dude, I just saved $1,000. Here we go. There's no sustain on it, right? Just get a mallet, right? This is probably what, 15 or 20 bucks. Same with this. Right, if you like the bass, you get the big one. This is 12-inch or what? I just saved myself $150. Made in China. This is a 8-quart, 7.6 liter. Or 7.6 liter. Bakers and Chef. Not sponsored. But I think the most acoustically, well, I noticed that this one has a smooth bottom. Okay, this one has a divot. There's like a little stamping there. Right. Which makes a huge difference. The one that both sound good have like a traditional lip and bottom. Right. So I think that's in the same set. What's the name of the stick? This is called like a striker mallet. Yeah, Tibetan singing bowl mallet. Yeah, I think they call it a striker. This is the most pleasant one, I think. Share something. You know, I was raised Buddhist, and in Buddhism the monks always carry the alms bowl. Which is literally a singing bowl. But the singing bowl or the alms bowl is not a begging bowl. It's a sign of helping people, and you'll be blessed. You're not here to beg. Please put in my bowl. You're like, when you do good work, you'll naturally be blessed. And as you help others, your bowl gets filled, and you help people, and bowl gets filled, and you help people from the heart. And that's the beauty of the mystics' teaching. Help people, and you get blessed. But you've got to start with help yourself first. You are the singing bowl. You have to give yourself charity by filling your inner alms bowl first. When your inner alms bowl is filled, then your external also follows. But some people fill the external alms bowl, but their internal is empty. And that's why we get sick. Anyways, so I just been noticing how beautiful the teaching is in a symbology already. The bowl represents you. Fill your bowl first. But that's a really difficult teaching, apparently. Because sometimes we just fill the external bowl, the material, but the love doesn't get filled. mixing bowl works. See, I help save you 150 bucks. Om Mani Padme Hum, which is a mantra of Avalokitesvara, like the most used mantra, which tells you you can do it. Just keep going. Are you no, I'm not a monk. I'm not a monk. If I was a monk, I would not be live streaming this much. I would be at the temple doing monk stuff. Right, so realistically, Now you can go and make some cookie dough. Voila. This one is, I have to see what key this is now, you know. Oh, 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 E or F, right? Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, it's a heart chakra, F. As a matter of fact, when you tap the bowl, it's perfectly tuned. That's hilarious. Perfectly tuned. It lights up. But when you polish it, looks like this might be staying here. Because the only heart chakra bowl I have is my heart. This one. But that's an F sharp, right? What is it? Well, when you polish it, heart chakra. Shoot, I gotta go to Marshall's now. It's okay, we got bougie stuff. We got bougie bowls coming soon. They sell them mostly in those gift stores. Yeah, no, we got the bougie stuff coming from India. Well, I think it looks like the bowls from Nepal, but they traded to India and then, you know, what do you call it? Exchange. We got around 30 more minutes. You missed my... Oh, what'd you say? They sell the most... They make a similar noise when you roll them. You mean... Yeah. That's nothing. That was nothing. Because we would... That was nothing. I think the cat. That was the cat. Well, I guess. Here we go. you, Sister Lyria. Thanks for hanging out here. Shout out to Medicine for the People. Thank you, Stevia. We got 7 minutes to jam a little bit. I found a way to upgrade. My MIDI, right, the timing. I've been just going off it through looking at the colors blink. Traditionally, they start with a shaker first. Of course, everything that we're doing in here is kind of we just make stuff up. So we got that, right? That's how you usually start. wanna jam it with you. I have to live stream tonight. We have to do some sound. We have to try to practice together with Sean, Emily, Charles tonight, when we're gonna try to use an online live streaming thing. I might not stream it unless it's good. So I forgot what the app. Right, it's an online live streaming music platform where it has low latency using a dedicated server in Texas or anywhere at this point. And so just grateful for happy full moon. Today we focus more on knowledge, wisdom. Clearly it pissed some people off. Just one or two. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. If you're not pissing people off with the truth, are you even speaking the damn truth? But just don't do it all the time, you know what I'm saying? If you gotta find some balance. You know what I mean? Don't piss people. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're trying to be peaceful, but thank you, Kalesi. Yeah, lots of right, that's a bit more like that's for a different. That's hard. That music right there is a bit more harder for the mainstream to digest. So today we making music for the healers. That's the truth. So shout out to brother. Xin chào G Ryan. Namo A Di Đà Phật. Namo Amitofo. So thank you for relaxing. I had to figure out how to use that, which looks pretty straightforward. Of course, I have not eaten anything yet other than 2 eggs and a coffee. So probably gonna eat something, and then if I stream it, you'll see me. If I don't stream it, you'll still see me, because we out here doing the best that we can. And more bowls and flutes are coming. Why? Because it's working out. Right? When something's working out, keep developing, keep improving. Because right now, we're getting all the chakras covered. Low frequency. Like some bowls, like the only heart chakra bowl I got is this one. Which is beautiful. Right? But of course people need I got lucky with this bowl. I found out how I got this on eBay from an estate sale. I got lucky because this bowl I found out is like $600. Holy, because I'm like, how can I get something else like this? I got this from somebody who transitioned in the estate sale. And I took over like 4 bowls for like whatever, right? And the universe says, get it. And I'm like, for real? And then I found out because I'm researching, like this bowl has been deeply healing people. But here's the secret. Look how low the frequency is on it. This is 82 hertz. I guess you can't see it. 82 hertz, okay? Now, the bougie stuff I got is not this bougie, because bougie like this is like 1 bowl 500. I'm getting a set for around that price, right? But I got 4 bowls for 300 on eBay because the universe says, okay, universe, they say 400. I don't think that's my price range. but I can do 300. And the universe goes, try me. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put in 300. And then I ended up getting like the best bowl. Like, here's the other ones that I got. 123 hertz. 123 crown chakra bowl. But the mind goes, are you sure you need? Yeah, a lot of stuff already. But when the heart tells you, like, a lot of people, when they see this, doesn't make sense. Like, why do you need so much? I don't need it. It's what the universe guide me to it, and it keeps improving. Because I can have all this in my life not working out. Yeah, it's working out, right? That's why massage therapy didn't work out, right? When I got into massage therapy, I'm like, I'm not enjoying it. But when something works out, the universe goes, yeah. And I just want to humbly say, all of the donations have made up for everything already. For real. That's so crazy. You know, I never thought, like what we're doing here, it's already like, there's a return already. So I'm grateful that we can do donation based. But of course, to get here, Amazon delivery. Amazon delivery. Uber Eats to the airport, or Uber and Uber. So I'm just grateful for the art of sound healing. And I'm being really vulnerable with you, that I didn't just like got lucky. I had faith, and you can too. Here's the other one. 130 hertz, root chakra. This is the modern bougie, 130 hertz. Right, there's an evolution going on here. Right. Vintage bougie. The 82 hertz is a solar plexus chakra. Kind of interesting with both. They certainly have a roots frequency. Yeah. Whether it's 440 hertz or 432 hertz, at least you care about paying attention and meditating. At least you want to improve yourself, that you care enough about frequencies. So I'm grateful for the art of healing. I'm grateful for the love that's possible. Because everything we have in here, it's 440, but guess what? That's enough. 432, yeah, it's double pinky up, double bougie. If you get anything in 432 hertz, right. Bob Marley had 432. Well, if I ever get blessed with the 440, if I ever get blessed that level, yeah, then it's possible that everything would switch to 528 hertz or something, something that I heard about 528 hertz. It's just people don't make flutes okay, they do, but you would have to custom order everything, and that's called a lifelong journey, and I'm here for it. Right, I'm here for it. So thank you for all the support that make it possible to be here, because I'm not here alone. There's so many people who've been believing in me for years, right? For years. And I continue to be we continue to be in the same friend circle. Shout out to brother Real John Ra. Thank you to all the people who improved their life and let go of the things that don't serve them, like substance abuse and self-abuse and all this sadness. So thank you for all the devotion. Okay. Here's the feather. Thank you for our life. Please love your damn self. And I'll see you when I see you. Hasta la vista, baby. Thank you for all the blessing, Isamar, Haley. Yeah. Wisdom. They want to flap the feather.